Stream elements. Build 1949T is now live. Streaming DCS World, My Flight Simming, DCS. Stream elements. Build 1949T is now live. Streaming DCS World, My Flight Simming, DCS.
Center. 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 Focus. 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 Comms. Comms. F8. F1.
Request refueling. Request
Copy.
rearming.
Copy. Refueling complete.
Focus. Focus.
Rearming complete.
Valkyrie__gaming. 07.
Salute. Oops.
Valkyrie__gaming. How are you tonight, my friend?
Not bad. Not bad. Actually, I'm pretty dossy because my neighbour popped in a bit earlier on this evening and I had a beer and a couple of tots of rum, so I'm sort of slightly relaxed, as you might say. So I could easily fall asleep at the wheel, I think, tonight. So I don't know how long I'll last, we'll see. Actually, I'm saying about the beer and the and a couple of tots of rum, but also I didn't get into bed till 6 o'clock this morning. Now I was up again about 10 o'clock, so haven't had a lot of sleep. I did have a sleep this afternoon, but it kind of doesn't quite make up for all that. So I'm taking it nice and easy, starting in a spit, and who knows, I might not get out of the spit. We'll see.
Valkyrie__gaming. Hopefully you get a good sleep tonight then.
Yeah, but certainly not before 3 o'clock. If I go to our usual time, the earliest I'll get into bed would be 3 o'clock. Okay, I was just sorting something else out on the other screen just then, so I think I'm good for takeoff. Oh, we've got incoming 109s and A20s.
Valkyrie__gaming. Could you walk me through your flight deck thing? I don't know what to call it.
What you mean all this lot?
Valkyrie__gaming. Yeah.
Okay, well I have my stick is, well the whole thing thrust mode is a Thrustmaster throttle and stick.
It's
So
interesting.
yeah, well this is the stick, it's got all sorts of stuff on it, and it comes separately, it sits on a metal plate, but it comes separately from this unit here with all the lights on it, which is my throttle unit. The throttle unit has two throttles on it, so you've got a left one and a right one, but I use the left one for this, for the Spitfire. The left hand throttle is used for prop pitch, so when I adjust that you'll see the RPM gauge change. I'll just adjust it, but I really want it around about 2,700 for just ordinary flight. So yeah, I've got two throttles there. I've got a slider here, which is what I use for my braking. When I move that lever, it moves that lever, which is the brake lever on a Spitfire. And there's various other buttons and switches that are assigned to various tasks.
Valkyrie__gaming. What's the standard retail on one of those?
Well, for the two, they come together really. You can buy them separately, but they come together. They're about 400 quid at the moment for the two of them. I've got rudder pedals under the desk as well, of course.
Valkyrie__gaming. Not bad.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice setup. But this is also my place where I use my computer, so it's not set up just as a gaming thing. So I haven't got like a proper flight simming cockpit, because it's not just for that, it's for other things. I think I'm going to see if I can find those 109s. They're quite a lot lower than me. I've just dropped below cloud level, so I'm just into the cloud.
Mark Reynolds. Hello Bill, how are you tonight?
Hi Mark, nice to see you. Yeah, I'm okay, but as I was just saying to Valkyrie, my neighbour popped in earlier on, and I had a beer and a couple of rums, so I'm not affected alcohol-wise in that sense, but it does tend to make you feel a bit more relaxed. So because I didn't get into bed till 6 o'clock last night and then got up at 10 o'clock this morning, I'm going to find it easy to get tired. I don't know how long I'll last tonight, we'll see. Oh, that's the A20s. I think I'll go for the 109s. I can't see the 109s at the moment, but I know they're there. And of course there's 3 of them. If I pounce on them, I suppose they're all going to gang up on me. They should be in about that sort of region, but I'm not seeing them. They're probably just too far. Oh, they've just climbed to 11,000. Jesus, they're way higher than me. They weren't at 11,000 to start with. I think they are heading back to base, which will be Nalchik, sort of southwest of the airfield, our airfield. So we've got to go quite a bit above the cloud base. Ah, there they are. They're off to the right. I misjudged that. I don't know if that's visible on small screens, but I've got 3 black dots in front of me. I'm going to go for the tail end. Well, it's not impossible that they will have detected me and turn on me. So I don't know if you, oops, I don't know if you can see them, but they're there. I think I've been detected. Well, I don't know what he hit, but I certainly seem to have lost control, so maybe he hit me. I've got a bit of dark screen then, so maybe he's still on my 6, there's 2 of them. I seem to have less control of the aircraft. Oh yeah, I've definitely got some problem with controlling after they hit me. I might even lose my engine, who knows. Got them all round me. I think my engine's failing. Yep, engine's failing. No way I can catch him now. Best I can do is jump, but I think I'm too low, or belly flop. I've got very little speed. Flaps. Okay, well that was okay as an emergency landing. I guess that's steam coming up from my engine. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what that represents, but it's not good anyway. Get away from the aircraft because they might well come back and hit it. Oh, there's an infantryman there. Okay, well there's not much I can do, so I'm certainly not going to walk back to base from here, so I'll just respawn. Surprised they didn't come back to finish the aircraft off. Yeah, they're flying away now. Okay, another aircraft. Any preferences?
Mark Reynolds. Nice landing.
Well, it's a walk away, survivable, but the trouble is going for one when there's three of them is a bit of a dicey move because they're going to gang up on you. And you've got to try and keep an eye on all three of them. And I find it very easy to lose sight of them. Any preferences to what aircraft I take? I could take a Mosquito if you like for a change. I'll go for the Mosquito. I'll go for Mosquito and I'll have a go at this lot here maybe. I'll get armed first. Comms. Comms. F8. F8. F1. Oh, they won't hear me. Because I'm in a Mosquito, they can't hear me if I don't open the window. So we'll try that again. Comms. Comms. F8, F1.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Right, now I'll work my way around the cockpit and get things started up. Center. Center.
Rearming complete.
Now that's not right. That's affecting my throttle. This throttle lever on the left should only affect my prop pitch, but you can see it's affecting the left throttle, so it'll be throttling up that engine. So that's somehow there's a double mapping there. I'm going to have to go and look at that and sort it out right now. Right, that should have done it, I think. If anyone's still there. Okay, so that's what the problem was. So this is now adjusting only my prop pitch, and this is adjusting only my throttle, both throttles. Right, so let's get started. I have to ask them to run the starter. Comms. 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 F8. F8. F6.
Run the starter.
Copy.
Right, so I'll now be able to start the engines. They've been primed. The magneto's on. Open the button covers. Don't think I've forgotten anything, so let's see what happens. Okay, that's the starboard engine running. Let's get the port engine running. Right, set up a few other things. I'll adjust my trim, my altimeter and my flaps. Right, and the flaps I'll put to about oh no, somewhere in the region of 20, somewhere around about there. Okay, flaps are set. I'm going to put my guns ready because I tend to forget otherwise. And likewise make my arm my rockets. I better check that I have been armed. I think I have. Yeah. Got 8 rockets. You can see my flaps are now down a little bit, ready for takeoff. So, same as a Spitfire, you use a combination of brake and rudder pedals and throttle for taxiing. For turning, it's like basically brake and rudder pedals. I must have forgotten something. Let's put the radio on in case someone else joins the server. So I'm on 124. So that's channel A on my radio, 124. So anyone that talks on 124 will be able to get my attention. Okay, let's go. Brake it off, throttle up a bit, and away we go. So I'm going to give it left rudder and some brake, and that will put braking on the left wheel only, which sleeves me round. while I'm at it, I'll close the window.
Valkyrie__gaming. Have you thought about maybe putting a small piece of masking tape on the brake's sweet spot so you don't lose it? Valkyrie__gaming.
I haven't.
Or like a small pen mark.
No, I haven't. I haven't chosen to do that. I could, but looking down is not really an option. I'm doing it a lot by feel. There's a notch, there's a centre notch, and I know that it's in that region that the sweet spot is at. And depending on how you've got your curves set in DCS will determine how effective the brake is. So I think I've got my brakes slackened off, if you like, at the moment. Otherwise it can be very jerky. So I have to put my brake on quite a long way before it starts to bite. Don't think there's anyone else in the server at the moment, so I should be quite safe to just put onto the runway and get going. Now for takeoff in this, you don't get authority on the rudder until you've sort of got some speed up. So I will be using the brake and the rudder pedals to keep us straight along the runway. And then when the nose drops, because obviously it's a tricycle and it's not tricycle, it's like three, but it's a tail dragger. So when the tail comes up, the nose will drop. When the nose drops, I'm at a good speed then to stop using the brake, take the brake off completely and use the rudder pedals, and then be ready for takeoff. Once I've taken off, I've got to get the gear up and remove the flaps, to put the flaps up to normal. So brake off, get going, and then use the brake and the rudder pedals to keep me straight. You'll see the nose drop in a minute. I'm gradually releasing the brake. The brake is now back on its notch. Nose is dropping. Taking the brake fully off. And rotate and hold, gear up, and flaps up. That was a reasonable takeoff.
So Decon 5566. Hello Bill, I might get on in a few. How are you doing?
Okay, thank you, Soda. I'm tired. I didn't get into bed till 6, got up at 10, and I've had a beer and a couple of tots of rum earlier on this evening, so they are very, they can be quite sleep inducing, all that lot put together, so I don't know how long I'll last tonight, we'll see. I'm going to attack the units on the bridge with my rockets. They're probably fairly safe because I'm not very good with rockets. I've just brought back my prop pitch so you heard the engine revs drop. Right, in the middle of my sight now is the bridge, and I'm going to come in from the other end, from the other direction. Now, tanks on the bridge, which I'll try to hit with my rockets. There's also infantry down there, which are armed with stuff that they can shoot me down with. So basically I'm going to come along the railway and road there. You can just see above my engine 4 little dots on the road, on the bridge. But this doesn't turn like a spit, so I'm giving myself a bit of room to make a turn and then level up, like straighten up, ready to come in. So there we are, centre screen now is the bridge with the BTRs on it. Rockets are armed, guns are armed. But I can never be sure about how to aim on with this. You have to use the bottom of the illuminated sight instead of the centre dot, really. But that also depends on distance. I don't think I got the BTR. Damaged one BTR, that's all. Oh, it's not just damaged, it's in, oh, 2, they're in flames, they're going to go. So I've got 2 of the 4 BTRs. Which for me with rockets is okay. I'll make another run with just guns. Well, for those that don't know, of course, the trains down there, I can shoot them, but what happens is when you kill a train, it just sits there and causes like a train log jam. Trains can't get past it, so they all just back up. Instead of moving, they're all stuck. Okay, let's follow the train line and the road and go in with guns. And I've learned that these guns tend to fire a bit high, so I have to kind of aim at the base of the target, which is not an easy feat because this is not that responsive, this aircraft. It's a bit sort of sloppy. Actually, they've probably driven off road. Oh, I think I can see one. When you hit them, they scatter a little bit. So I think I saw where one of them was. All we've got to do is remember where it was and come in from a different angle, from over in that direction. I'll come in from that direction. But in that field, to the, as I look along there on the road, the field to the left, in that little angled patch of grass, there are units in there which are dangerous. So when I come in, they may well shoot at me. I've used all my rockets, otherwise the infantry in the field would be a good target. I really can't be sure where the other one is. Is that it, Cabby? Yes, that was one. 92% damage. He's going to go. Right, where's the other one? Up to now I've not been using my zoom to see targets because I felt it wasn't quite right, because they weren't issued with binoculars, although some pilots might have taken them. They weren't issued with binoculars, so it didn't feel right that I should be zooming in. But someone had rightly pointed out that zooming in is probably only making your eyes equal, you know, as long as you don't zoom too far. Your eyes are very good, and they see stuff that you probably can't see in this resolution. So zooming in just sort of makes up for the fact that I'm not seeing with my real eyes on a real target. I'm looking at a screen that has a restricted resolution. I can't see where that last one is. I'll go for the field. Oh no, they're gone. Oh, whoops, hang on. Ah, he's just inside, off the road, just inside the tree line, I think. Okay, let's come in from the other direction. And then I've got to relocate him. I think I can see him. He's pretty much behind that furthest burning BTR. Yep, that was him. So that's all the BTRs dealt with. I could light up the convoy. Yeah, let's go for that. I'm not sure how many rounds of ammo I've got left, and all my rockets are used.
So
So-
Decom 5566. Yeah, very correct, because the resolution of the screen is 2,073,600 pixels. That is already a lot. But our eyes have 120 times more pixels than a screen. 324 million. It was me who pointed that out. By
Well
the way.
done, Soda. Thank you for remembering
To you,
that.
Emilia.
Thank you for remembering it was you. I
Steve
half
79.
suspected.
Hey Bill.
Hello, Juve. Right, I'm going to go in fast and hard, I think. Whoa, frame rate dropped to 5.
So Decom 5566. Boom and zoom.
Yeah, I'm not very good at boom and zoom, I've got to say. I'm not very good at most things.
To you, Emilia. You should see me land LOL.
I'm going to call you Emmy up because that's the easiest. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, we all go through that. I mean, landing, especially in some of those aircraft. I mean, some of the aircraft are spit. This aircraft is comparatively easy to land in, but and the jets are. I mean, things like the A10, easy to land in. The P51 is much better.
Emilia is good Ixtasila.
Oh, I think the choppers are after me. One of those choppers has got missiles on board and he's very dangerous. They're not easy to hit, but I'll perhaps have a go at them. With a bit of luck, I'll get the one that's got the missiles. No, the missile got me. I think it's only one of those helicopters that's got missiles on board, but they're deadly. Okay, what aircraft? What do we think? Shall I jump back in my Spitfire?
To you, Emilia. Missiles will get a new jet too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're pretty wicked. What aircraft do we want? Anything? If not, I'll just get in a Spit, but let me know. I'll give it a few minutes. Well, not minutes. I'll give it 15 seconds for you to decide if you want to take a particular aircraft.
To you, Emilia. I have been shot down by a heli while I was in the F-15.
Yeah, I can believe
To
it.
you, Emilia. Spitfire is classic.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's what I'm going to go for. You can always easily convince me to get in a Spitfire. It is my aircraft of choice. I like it.
Sodecon 5566. Show me your aircraft.
You want to see the aircraft? Oh, well, I can't, not now. If you're talking about the one that was just shot down.
Sodecon 5566.
Oh, show which ones you've got.
Like
Okay,
which
yeah.
ones
Well,
you
there's a
have.
list on screen now. But only the ones that are not greyed out. Obviously, I mean, there's the A10, the AV, well, the Harrier, the Huey, Harrier and Huey. I'm not good with, not very comfortable with those. What else? I've got F-16, 109, which I haven't flown for yonks. So 190 rather. No, that's not. No, I haven't got the 190, I don't think. I've got the 109. But I haven't flown it for yonks, so that's not a good move for tonight. A10, I haven't got a 64D. I haven't got that. And I haven't got the Chinooks. So the ones with the grey bar across them, I've got. But the I-16 is horrible because you have to. I usually end up breaking the undercarriage function.
5566. You can press on the dynamic slots and then on the airfield. Press on dynamic slots.
Well, I only
Then on the
use
map,
that for
press
the
on
F-16.
airfield. And it's actually a lot easier.
Well, I don't have to worry about that normally because I'm almost certainly, most of the time, going to go for a Spitfire or one of the others. But I know what you're saying. If I go, but no, I don't want the dynamic slot, and I can't remember why. I can't remember why, but I don't want the dynamic slot. I can't remember why. Right, I'm going to jump in a Spit then. See, look, that's got my name on it.
To you, Emir. Jeeve was telling me about how hard the F-16 was landing.
Yeah, I've had some troubles landing the F-16, but I haven't had a lot of experience in it generally, so I don't mind that. I'll get there with that. Some aircraft are nice, quite easy to land. The Spitfire, of course, as they've said, she's a lady in the air, but she's a bitch on the ground, and you haven't landed a Spit until you've actually stopped. Touching your wheels on the runway is when all the problems start. I'm going to let it settle down for a second. Get armed. We have to get armed because we start with no ammo in this. So let's just jump there and show you that. No, I don't want to do that. Hold on. Comms. F8. F8. F1. So as you'll see, the gun ammo is right down at 0. I'm going to knock out some of the fuel because I'll never use all my fuel. And I'll choose standard.
5566. When all the problems start is the second you get married. Funny or not? Valkyrie underscore
Can be
gaming.
funny.
Getting it on the ground is the least of your problems. Keeping it in one piece is the main issue.
Oh, that's right. We can easily get it on the ground.
Underscore gaming. For me anyway.
Yeah, getting it on the ground in one piece so that you can then use it again. That's the issue, isn't it? But as soon as you touch down, there's a chance that she'll be going all over the place. So it's not easy for landing, and takeoff is easier. And of course, for anyone that doesn't know, taxiing in a Spit isn't straightforward because there's no toe brakes on a Spit. You have to use your rudder and your brake for changing direction.
So Decon 5566. The good thing about the dynamic slots is you can select to have full ammo and the rockets when you spawn in.
Oh yeah, very true. That is true. Right, I think I'm good. Does anyone particularly need me to talk through what I'm doing? I've been rearmed. Anyone need me to talk through what I'm doing for the start-up of the Spitfire? Do you need that? And something else I'll point out, that is the default view. But I don't think you're going to see that in a Spit. You know, you can almost touch your nose on those dials. I think what you're more likely to see when you're sitting in a Spit is more like that. So that's where I prefer to have it.
Complete.
I'll turn my radio on in case Laxor's there, and I'll do a quick radio check in case he's there. Stand by. Radio check. No, either he's not got his radio on or he's too busy at the moment. Okay. Right, so first thing is brake on.
To you, Emilia. I'll always take a talk through startup.
Okay, well, the first thing then on this is make sure your brake's on, because otherwise when the engine gets going, the Spitfire is light enough that it's just going to start rolling forward. With a little bit of throttle, it'll start rolling forward. So brake fully on. I use this throttle lever here as my prop pitch control. So put my prop pitch fully fine, brake fully on, and I'll nudge my throttle forward just to hit the little switch that's underneath there that you can't easily see, and that will put my power on and light up my gear indicator. Right, I'm now going to put panel lights on, simply because there are occasions when it is nice to have that extra little bit of light. Open up the covers for the starter and booster buttons. Put on my fuel pump. It's electric fuel pump, and if you had everything turned right up, and if I had everything turned right up, you'd hear the fuel pump running, but I doubt if you can hear that. I can't hear it. And open the fuel cock, which is a lever just there. I could click it, but I prefer to use my switches so that I'm actually physically doing something by hand. Fuel cock is open, and now I want to put on my magnetos. Once again, I've assigned switches at the back here for these. So, fuel is on, magnetos are on, brake is on, prop pitch is fully fine. I can prime the engine, I'll give it 4 pumps, and then I can push both those 2 buttons at the same time. I use the delete and end keys on my keyboard. One of the very, very rare occasions that I have to touch my keyboard.
So Decon 5566. Damn it, I was grabbing my head tracker and I cut my finger on glass. But in the get on for now.
Okay. Alright, don't bleed all over the place. Right, so now I'm going to unlock the primer and give it 4 pumps. And relock it. So now I'm going to crack the throttle just about that much, and then push those 2 buttons. When the engine is turning over and you're starting to catch, I'll flick this lever forward. Once again, I've got a button on the back of my throttle unit that will flick the fuel control lever forward, and then we'll be running. And just listen to this engine. This is not the DCS engine. This is an engine sound produced by Echo 19, and it's brilliant and it's free. You have the option to make a donation, which I did because it's good.
check.
Yeah, copy. Oh, now see, because I'm talking, I've forgotten something. What have I forgotten? The magnetos are on. I primed it. Fuel cock is open. Fuel pump is on. Don't know why that didn't go. I hope we haven't got a glitch. Sometimes there's a bug that does this. Let's just give it another try. I'm not sure if I responded to that to Laxor just then. Laxor, sorry, I can't remember if I responded to you, but yeah, copy.
Alright, good, thank you. Back, I had Restream Mayo fall over on me, so I've just got back up online.
Oh, okay, alright then. Well, I had the odd situation a bit earlier on where the very first announcement, or the very first message that came up, got read twice. And it wasn't doing it at all last night. And I thought I was going to suffer it, but I turned off the chat box, put it back on again, and it seems alright.
Oh, that's good.
What's going on? I've got a feeling I've got a glitch here. Everything's turned on. Magnetos are on. I've primed it. Fuel pump is on. Fuel cock is open. I've got a feeling this is a glitch. I'll try it once more. I've probably flooded it now. No, I think I've got a bug. I'm gonna have to go out and spawn in again. This happens occasionally, and I don't know why. So I'll do it again, but I won't talk all through
We're
it
currently
this
on
time.
a long flight, 24 nautical miles, because apparently that's where you crashed. Well, that's where you ejected.
Yeah, I was. What took me out? I was taken out by a missile from a thingy, from one of the choppers.
Right, okay.
I'm gonna have to respawn because the spit isn't starting.
566
Right.
is RPM at 100.
Well, the RPM at the moment is a bit irrelevant because the engine's not running, but it starts at a very low number. Yeah, but hold on, let me just jump out and come in again because I think I've got one of those bugs. Let's try again.
So Decon 5566. I mean the RPM controller. There's a RPM controller.
Yeah, that's this prop pitch lever. Okay, let's start from scratch. Okay, so I don't know what it was before, but we're okay now, we're running. Okay, let's I'm going to adjust my altimeter and my trims. Okay. I'm also going to put the pilot in place, which might sound a bit gamey, but if I was in a Spitfire or any aircraft and I looked down at the control stick, I wouldn't see an empty stick. I'd see my hand on it. So that looks actually slightly more realistic than an empty stick. Did I get rearmed? Oh crikey, I can't remember. I'll check. No, I didn't. On the second time I came in, I didn't. So I've got to get armed. Comms. F8. F1.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Oh, and I'll do my. I'll change the. Oh no, I'll leave the livery. I normally change it, and I just forgot. But never mind. Is Emia still there? I think Emia wanted to speak, so
Refueling complete.
not sure if you're there still. Oh, when you said is RPM at 100, you meant like, yeah, is the prop pitch fully fine, fully forward, 100%? Yes, yeah, it was.
Rearming complete.
Okay, I can go. I think Emia's gone, but I think it's Emia that actually said they wanted a spit. My frame rate isn't looking good because it has dropped quite a lot on a couple of occasions, and it's just in the 30 area, and it should be a lot. It should be twice that. Frame rate, for anyone that needs to see it, it's top left.
Oh, sorry, hang on a second. I need to adjust my audio levels in my ears. I can't hear you. Hang on.
Okay, I'm gonna go. that was lucky. Just realised in time I hadn't taken my brake off. That was very close to nosing over.
One, two, four, check.
Check, check.
Thank you. Okay, undead, I can hear you now. What are you saying, sorry?
I cannot remember.
Worked perfectly. That's the first undead to be picked up.
So clearly the MR-4 pilots play War Thunder in their free time.
I did notice you have just got your inaugural DSAR record.
Yeah,
Well done.
thank you. I hit the dude with missiles, as I normally do, and they obviously were like, stuff you, we're going to just carry on flying. So I then decided to go in and try hit them with cannons, got the one dude, and then he decided that since, you know, I got him, why won't he get me, and steered his helicopter straight into my wing. Perhaps the aircraft in this really are AI and they've just been learning from the firebase. There's a possibility.
So the other voice you're hearing Laxor, and the other voice is Undead. Mission accomplished. They are all gone. Well, R2B, get rearmed. Well, I think I've still got a reasonable amount of ammo left. It would be a good idea to just go and get rearmed. I'm not sure what crashed down there.
To answer your question, Bill, it was me who crashed.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't see it crash. I just sort of suddenly became aware that it was there. A burning wreck was there.
Yeah, I flew right ahead of you, and then I just hit the ground because I accidentally had the Cobra button on. So, yeah.
Okay. Okay, Bill R2B coming in from the west. F11. 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 F8. 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 F8.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy. Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
Okay, let's go. Bill 49 taking off. I'll set my trim first though. And away we go, break off. Listen to that engine. Beautiful. I'll say again, the engine is by Echo 19, not DCS engine sound for the Spitfire. Actually, there's an enemy unit down there, some kind of a nasty gun, so I'll see if I can find it first and then I'll see if I can hit it. I couldn't see it. And it didn't shoot at me, so maybe it's been destroyed. Okay, we go for the soft targets, lined up nicely for me.
Yo, Billy boy.
Yo, Scopsins, how you doing?
Scopsins. Good Bill, how are you doing, sir?
Yeah, not bad, tired. I turned in at 6 o'clock this morning and got up at 10. So, yeah, I'm a bit tired. I might be able to make it to 2:30 there.
Scopsins. That's rough. Didn't keep you away from the Spitfire though.
Yeah, that's about right. I did the Spit and then I did the Mosquito, and I'm back in the Spit. Yeah, also Scopsins, a bit earlier on this evening, my neighbour popped in and I had a beer and a couple of rums, so that helps to make you feel a bit sort of drippy. Whoa, what happened to the frame rate then?
Scopsins. I feel that alcohol is like knockout juice for me.
Well, it isn't normally for me, but having had not very much sleep, and I don't tend to get into bed very early anyway.
5,566. In going to land on one of the roads.
Oh well, good luck with that. I bailed out from an aircraft once, landed near a road, and I was near to my base, so I decided to walk back to base. And I walking along back to base along the road, I got run over by a truck. I just can't see the targets. I should zoom in a bit.
To you, Emilio. Damn, that's rough. Scopsins. Now what did we tell you about looking both ways?
Yeah, yeah. I wasn't looking behind me, old son. I wasn't looking behind me. It's good though. I mean, it adds to the reality of it, doesn't it? Emilia, were you away for a little while? Did you catch the takeoff, etc. of the Spit? I noticed the numbers had dropped, but I don't know if you were away from the stream for a while or whether you've been there all the time. So I'm going to make a landing. Prop pitch fully fine.
I had to drive to get dinner real quick, so I missed takeoff.
Okay, well I'm going to land, I'll get rearmed and I'll take off again. Canopy open. So prop pitch fully fine, open canopy, which also helps to give some drag to help me slow down. Gear going down.
To you, Emilia. Let's go.
Gears down. Flaps going down soon.
Hobsons. The other day was I hitting your Spitfire in the hind.
You, Scoptions, you were shooting at me? Is that what you're saying?
To you, Emilia. LOL random jet zipping by.
Yeah, that, I don't know who that would have been. It could have been Soda. Right, I'm going to pull to the north of the runway, I'll let them know. Bill 49 on the runway, but pulling to the north of the runway for a rearm.
Roger that. Bill, have you been having any stream issues tonight? Because I've been knocked offline off of Restream IO about 2, maybe 3 times so far.
I don't think so.
Real quick.
No, I don't think I have.
I can't remember, I was half asleep. I think I was hovering next to you and rammed into you.
Wow, well that obviously wasn't very memorable because I don't remember that happening particularly. Okay, I'm going to get rearmed and then I'll take off again. The takeoff obviously is mainly for the sake of Emia, who wanted to watch that earlier on. Assuming my frame rate doesn't drop too much because it's now below 20, it might improve. I'll get rearmed. Comms. F11, F8, F1. Yeah, I think the proximity of, I think that must be Soda. The proximity of that aircraft is affecting my frame rate. That's what tends to happen. So hopefully it'll be out of the way.
Nice wheeling.
Yeah. I don't know how I managed to get it into reverse gear though. Perhaps it does have that facility. I don't know. Oh, I didn't okay. So they're not rearming me yet. I'll do that now. Let's choose the other livery. That's what I prefer.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Oh, someone's in a chopper knocking my frame rate out.
Refueling complete.
Scopson's proximity of Scopson's in his helicopter affected my frame rate quite badly then. although it's still down at 15. Hopefully I'll be able to take off for the sake of Emilia. I'm waiting for him to tell me that
Which
I'm
server
loaded.
is this?
It's called what is it called?
Rearming complete.
Bill Lagland 2. So it's Bill, as in my name here, Lagland, Lagland 2. Bill Lagland 2. If you type, if you put exclamation mark DCS in this chat, it should take you to a place where you can get the details to get in.
Scotsins. My apologies, LOL. Stream elements.
That's okay.
Add to Eula Emilia. We fly on the Lagland server. Join the Discord for server details and more information about the mission. https://discord.gg/yard5gr8q. To Eula Emilia. Our nice fade love.
Okay, well hopefully see you in here then, Emilia. So Laxor, Emilia is possibly going to join us. It's the full one is EU. I don't know how you say it. EU. The last part of the name is Emilia.
Sorry, say again.
Someone named. I'm just going to give you the last part. I can't say the first part. The last part of the name is Emiya, E-M-I-Y-A. Use the exclamation DCS in the chat and got the details, and hopefully he's going to join.
Alright, okay, fair enough.
They must have rearmed me. They must have done, and I just obviously didn't hear it. So I'm going to move centre runway now and take off. Provided soda can doesn't ram me. Okay, moving to centre runway. Although I've still got to adjust my trim, my nose down trim. So Emiya, if you're still there, do you fly the Spit? Oh, I've still got my flaps down as well. We don't want them for takeoff.
To you, Emilia. I did hear those figures are magnetically attracted to Spitfires.
Yeah, well I hope not. Oh, I think he's just dropped out, so that is good because the proximity of the aircraft does affect my frame rate. Okay, set my nose down trim to level. And going to set my rudder trim to
I only have the Strike Eagle
3
and
o'clock.
Mirage 2000 as modules and the FC3 pack.
Radio check, 1, 2.
Yeah, copy. I recommend the Spitfire though.
I just started playing DCS a month ago.
Okay, well if you want to get the Spit, I'll be very happy to help you with that, talk you through stuff, give you some hints and tips to do with starting, and a couple of other points of interest that many people won't be aware of, and which I wasn't aware of either. So it's not clever on my part, it's just something I've learned over the course of time. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Yeah, I think I'm good to go. So brake off, stick full back, full right aileron, throttle up, dance on the rudder pedals while we go along the runway, and then when I get to about, I'm gradually going to let the stick come back to normal, and when I get to about 80 or 90 miles an hour, I'll gently rotate and she'll lift off. Then it's usual gear up, that sort of stuff. So brake is off, away we go. And say this engine, this sound is from Echo 19. Highly recommended and free. Rotate, gear up, adjust trim, I've put my trim to slightly more than one division of nose up for normal flight. I'll close the canopy and then later I'll open it and you'll hear how good it is. It's still quite good with the engine, with the canopy closed. It still sounds nice enough, but it's just got that lovely airy prop washy type sound with it when you've got the canopy open. So I'll open it again now. Sounds lovely. As I say, it's free. If you're interested, when you grab a Spit, go to Echo 19 and get the Spit engine sound. To say it doesn't cost anything. I donated because I think it's really good. But you don't have to donate. Emil, what would be your name when you get in? What name do you use for DCS? I'll invert and do a 180. I'll close the canopy again. And I'll do that 180 manoeuvre again. Actually, there's a nice little target sort of northwest of the airfield, so I'll head that direction. And I forgot to pull my prop pitch back to give 2,700 revs and my throttle back to about 7, boost 7. So boost 7 on there, 2,700 on there. I hope I'm not going to end up getting too close to those helicopters, because one of them's, at least one of them has probably got rockets, or missiles rather, on board, although they're firing at the ground.
Radio check 1-2.
Yeah, copy, copy.
Alright, I'm flying a SU-25, so yeah.
Copy that. Right, in front of me there's a target. It's basically, it's like insurgents, cars, infantry and a gun tower. So I'm going to go for them. I might have to come back for the gun tower. That's got rid of the gun tower, so that's good. I'm going to head back towards base because I've taken some hits, and very often it's the engine that's caught it and I won't know until it starts to die, so I'm going to make a move back.
Alright, I'm RTB.
Copy, me too. Yeah, they've hit something because my tachometer is flapping about all over the place. So I've taken damage, certainly on the wings. I suspect engine compartment too.
Yeah, you got fire coming up at you under.
My engine just quit. I'm gliding, but I don't think I can make it. I think I'm too far back. I've got 2,000 feet and I'm some way back from the airfield. So this could be another belly flop.
If you need to head back undead, that's fine.
Bill 49, emergency landing, no engine. I might make it to the airfield coming in from the west.
Very similar to undead.
I'm just trying to keep my speed from dropping too low, but it means that I've got to sort of drop down to pick up speed.
I'm leaking, but I've got my engine, so I'll circle till you're on the ground first.
Thank you, Undead. But I might well be on the ground before I get to the airfield.
Get out and push.
I've got 100 miles an hour, and I'm still not really close enough to the airfield. I think I'm going to have to pancake. Under the circumstances, that was a good landing. I can see the airfield directly in front of me, the slope that goes up to the airfield, and the chimneys and everything. I'm not that far. I'm really not that far. Pity, but never mind. There's a landing I can walk away from. In fact, I could walk to the airfield. I might even do that.
Alright, I'm gonna come in for emergency landing then.
Copy. Evmia, you still copy? Got to take Gopsin's advice now and look both ways when I cross the road. I think we're good. Scopsins, if you've got your ears on, I just crossed the road. Oh no, they can't hear me. Because I'm talking to those guys and I haven't got a radio, have I? So they can't hear me. I'm just doing this for the hell of it, really. What's the time? It's 2:11. Looks like I probably will make it to the normal close down time of about 2:30. Although I'm tired, but maybe I'll make it. Well, I should do. course, I'm not even dead sure that I'll be able to walk up the slope that's directly ahead of me. Might end up just marking
Spot
time.
LOL, I can see.
Yeah, I did.
BRB.
I did watch look both ways when I crossed the road, Scotsins. This is just a little exercise to find out what happens really. If I can't walk up that steep slope directly ahead of me, I might, if I go over that direction where my mouse arrow is, I'm assuming you can see that. If I go in that direction, the slope might be more gentle. I felt a lot closer than this when I started walking. I just want to see if it's possible to walk up that slope. Unfortunately, I can't run. You can't get him to run. I need to walk. That was a very low takeoff there, so they can. I wasn't sure if you were going to make it, scraping your belly on the grass. It'd be nice if I could hijack that lorry, I suppose. Well, it looks like we're walking up the slope okay, so that's good. Not dead sure exactly where I am in relation to the airfield and the runway. Oh, we're not at the top of the slope yet. There we are. There's the processing units. A big hangar in front of me. I know where we are. I've never walked this far in this. I don't think the guys can see me. I don't think I appear as a man walking along. I might do, I'm not sure, but I can't ask them because I haven't got radio. Unless Scopsins has got his ears on this channel. Scopsins, can you find me? Can you see me? Maybe Scopsins can see me because he's sort of flying a parallel path. But he can't type in the chat at the moment because he's busy flying. Yeah, he must be seeing me. My finger hurts now from pressing this walk forward button.
Scopsins. I actually can see you, that's strange.
No, I had a feeling that you wouldn't. I mean, it's only under certain circumstances that I think that happens. What, like if we're on an airfield and I jumped out, I think you would see me if I walked up to you, but maybe it only lasts a certain amount of time. And I've been walking for a while, so. Shoot down the satellite? What? We haven't got satellites. I'm still walking, by the way, Scopsins, I'm still walking towards towards the airfield, the big white hangar that's at the west end of the taxiway. But how do you shoot a satellite when we haven't actually got any? Sorry, that's for Soda, if you're still on the stream, Soda. So this is what you call reality. I mean, I've walked all this way and it's taken real time to walk here. There we are, officially on the airfield because I'm on the taxiway. That'll do, my fingers hurting pressing that button. I've got a little square mark on my finger now where I've been pressing that button all the time. What's the time? It's probably not worth me getting into an aircraft unless anyone particularly wants me to. Emia, are you still there? Are you watching the stream? I don't think you're in the... Not in the mission, are you? I'm not seeing you listed. Unless you've dropped off the list. But how did you shoot a satellite when we haven't got any? So that was for soda can again. Actually, I'm going to have to get in an aircraft just to be able to talk to the other guys. Little old sonic boom there. Okay, I'm going to jump in an aircraft just so that I'll get comms back for at least a short time. I'll jump in the spit because it's quickest. Radio check.
Clear.
Thank you. Is Lexor around yet? Have you got ears on, Lexor?
He's starting up, but he's not on comms yet.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking that I might fold there because it's 2:30 and I went to bed at 6 o'clock and got up at 10 o'clock and, you know, feeling a bit sort of dossy really.
going to do another satellite shootout, because why not?
I was totally unaware that there would be any satellites or how they would be there.
Alright, sorry for that, but the satellite shoot down, it's something that happened in real life with the F-15. They made a specific model for it, like upgraded engines and stuff. I'm just trying to recreate it. It's pretty fun.
Right.
A dog door. Hey there, rookie split pilot. With VR set up. Any pointers on which server to join for getting to know the ropes?
Well, Dog, I would say I'd naturally recommend this one because it's easy going. There's people in there that are very happy to help. We all help each other a lot. It's really just good fun. It's not too serious. We just have all sorts of things that we can do. And if you have a Spitfire, I'll be more than happy to help get you through the ropes on that.
Scopsins. I didn't know you could shoot a satellite either. A dog door. Not too serious is definitely my jam.
Okay, well, if you look, Dog, if you jump in, hang
It
on.
makes sense though. It did happen in real life.
It did apparently, yeah, but I don't know how it can happen
What
here.
is the server?
Right, if you type in on the chat, type in !DCS, no spaces, !DCS. It should give you the information you need, or take you to a place to get it.
At a dog door, we fly on the Lagland server. Join the Discord for server details and more information about the mission. https://discord.gg/yard5gr8q.
So the server name is actually Bill Lagland 2. I don't know if it mentions the Discord there, doesn't it? I'm not sure if you need to actually be speaking to anyone. I think if you just go there, I think it takes you to the right place to get that information. I'll see if Laxor's around. Hold on. Laxor, radio check.
A dog door.
I don't think he can hear you, but I can.
So imagine ping might be a factor.
We do have
Hey,
people
I'm going to do the shoot down
from
now.
Oz. Stand by.
You can watch if you want to, but that's up to you, to be honest.
Sorry, I missed some of that because I've got someone on my chat that I'm trying to help out get into the server. So stand by. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, Dog. We definitely have had people from Australia, and yeah, I suppose the ping. You'll just have to try it and see.
A dog door. Roger that. Sounds great.
Yeah, let me know how you're getting on because I was going to
Dog.
fold, but I won't
Let
fold
me
now.
spool up my game.
Yeah, sure. I'll stick around and we'll see what we can do. This could be the thing that keeps me flying a little bit longer tonight. Are you able to still watch, Dog, whilst you're doing all that? Or can you still see and hear my stream?
A dog door. I will jump on Discord chat.
Okay, I'm not sure if there's anyone there. I'm
A
not
dog door.
there.
I can
There you go,
still
we'll check
see.
one too.
Oh, stand by, Dog. Yeah, Laxord, player a dog door. I'm just calling him Dog.
A dog door.
He's
Once I put
after
the
joining.
toaster
Hold
on
on.
my face, it might be tricky. A dog door. Dog works.
Once I put the toaster on my face, it might be tricky. That one's got me, Dog. I'm not sure what that means. But yeah, hold on. Yeah, does Dog Door need? He's got the details to get in into the server. He's used the exclamation mark DCS, and he was going to get on the DCS chat. Does he need you there? I don't mean DCS. I mean Discord. Sorry.
DCS Discord by default if he's in the
Dog door.
or if they're in
Not to
the
bother with Discord.
Okay, that's
master's
good.
voice, then he will need
Dog door.
push to talk mapped and be unserver muted. If he wants to speak to people generally, then you can sit. They can sit in general. That is open, unrestricted. Although I don't think there's anyone currently in Discord because we're using the in-game radios, so I don't think anyone's in there.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, I think this Dog should be able to hear all that you just said.
Me.
So yeah, Dog should be able to hear all what you just said. I believe. So I think he's got what he needs.
I can try the
He's going to get in and try the in-game
dog
radio. Okay,
And
Dog, you
copy
want
all of the
124. Okay, that's excellent. Dog, you want frequency 124, so that's channel A on the spit.
A dog door. BRB.
Copy that.
A dog door. Brick 124 channel a copy.
Yep, that's good. I'm on there at the moment. Laxor's on there. Laxor designed the mission, and it's a sort of an ongoing thing. One thing you'll need to remember if you want to fly and shoot stuff is you will spawn in with no ammo, so you have to get loaded up before you do much else. Oh, the other thing, Dog, is you can't necessarily get loaded up just anywhere where you spawn in necessarily. If you find where I am and pull into the one next to that, so if you can spawn in near me, and then you'd have to taxi across to where I am, and then the ground crew will be able to hear you and get you reloaded.
A dog door. Copy that.
I think this calls for a little bottle, just to get me through.
What are you doing there, Lax?
I don't know, it's all gone weird. What the hell's going on?
Did you recover?
I recovered, but I don't know what on earth that was. I think it was input lag, so I was trying to counteract something that happened a second or two ago.
Yeah. Because that looked like you were driving a fucking Toyota MR2 with a snap oversteer.
And we got 109s in the vicinity.
Undad and myself are just on an emergency run down to Beslan because we've got almost no fuel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Dog, I'm not sure how much you know of this mission or whether I've spoken to you before on it, but we can run out of supplies. So someone in a chopper can go and pick up some supplies. Like when we destroy a unit, an enemy unit, it leaves behind
Hey Bill, I believe
a
your
container.
YouTube chat isn't working. I tried sending a few messages, but they didn't get read or anything. I can't even see them in the chat box.
Oh, that's odd. That's odd. That's odd because a dog door has messaged me very recently.
I nearly crashed myself. In my defense, I had a legitimate error.
A legitimate error?
Yes.
Dog door. Chat test.
Which was?
Issue codename El
Still
Mate.
working.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Dog.
Say what?
Yeah, a dog door has
Someone
just
came to
put
talk
a
to me
message
and I was
on
like,
my
"I'm
chat
such
and
a
it has
fright." I was
come
like, "What
through.
the fuck? Stick went crazy."
A dog door. NP.
Are you on the autopilot thing?
Yeah, pretty much.
Speed?
Alright, I'm going to land and then I'm going to get off because it's almost 4 AM for me, so yeah.
Whoa. Okay. All right. Cheers, Soda. Thanks for being here. Catch you again another time.
Stay safe, Wings. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, was that Wing? I'm not sure who I was talking to. Yeah, I'm not sure who I was talking to just then, but I wasn't talking to anyone because I wasn't clicked onto the DCS screen. So yeah, night. Goodbye. Thank you for being here.
Off autopilot, just to raise up a little bit.
Bill Lagland 2.
Yes, indeed. Yes, Bill Lagland 2. Yeah.
Let me know what speed you're going. I'll try and match you.
I'm not going very far, no. I'm going 128 at the moment, but I'm trying to increase that a little bit.
Good. When you settle and apply it, let me know and then I'll try to do the same.
Right now.
A dog door. Password. I am on Discord if you want to in me.
Well, I'll open it. I'll open Discord. But if you find me, I'm terrible at Discord. So you're it's best if you find me, Bill1949,
About 147-ish,
and then
48.
start a conversation.
Copy that.
quite tall, but I might need to lift up a little bit when we get to that next ridge, but I'm not sure.
No, looks like we'll be okay.
Alright, good night.
Alright,
Yeah,
stay
good
safe,
night.
Wing.
Good
Thanks
night,
for
Sarah.
joining.
Yeah, good night. Good night, Soda.
Sorry, repeat your Discord name, please.
My Discord, well, it should be just Bill 1949, or is it? Hang on. Yeah, it's Bill 1949. So 1949er.
Sodecan 5556.
Nice and dead.
Bill 1949, all small letters and all together. Sodecan 5566. Good night.
Yep, thank you for that, Soda Can. Thanks for being here tonight. Nice to have you here. Sorry I couldn't interact as much as I would have wanted to, but I was caught up doing some other things just then. So yeah, catch you maybe next weekend.
You always sit there flying with your doors open.
I do.
Are you one of these people that drives in the winter with the windows down?
Yes.
Scopsins. Alrighty, Bill.
Alrighty, Scopsins. Not sure what that relates to, but alrighty anyway. Okay, I actually found you. Hold on. Right. Okay, stand by, dog. So there's your password, sir. When you come in, if you find me on the list and then just click on the Spitfire nearest me.
Alright, I see Beslin.
Because you can't just get armed and refueled anywhere. You've got to
A dog door.
choose your place.
Shall do.
Oh, so that Scopsins above me then? Must be. That's what the alrighty
Alright,
bill
so when we
was.
return, we want 10 degrees out of Beslin. That should bring us back on the same line to Mosdock Town.
So Laxor and Undead have been going to collect fuel because we're getting close to running out. The airfield is, that is. Oh, I see dog is actually there. Good. So dog, if you have my screen, my stream on screen, sort of there, I'm there. If you can spawn in near there, if you can find which one that is, then that'll make it a bit easier for you to get fueled up. Well, assuming there is fuel, assuming they get back with it.
A dog door. Alrighty.
So Undead and Laxor are just approaching Beslan at the moment, which is south of Mozdok, and then they will. I assume that they got fuel that they can pick up from there, nick it, and just sort of bring it back to Mozdok.
I presume by that you're back on manual, Undead?
Yes, sir.
I'm just looking on the map, dog, and I'm not seeing you. It says that you... Oh no, there you are. You're there now. It's just catching up. That's the right place. So what you'll need to do is start up and taxi over this way, and then sort of get on this last clump of concrete that I'm sitting on. Get sort of fairly close to me, and when you then ask for to get armed and to get fuel, then they'll be able to hear you. Tell you what, let's try the radio. Hold on. Yeah, dog door, copy. Okay, so dog door not got your ears on yet on radio, but that's all right. Laxor and Undead, when Dog Door gets in and gets his radio on, I'm going to suggest that the two of us move to 135 so that we're not all trying to talk over each other. Yeah? Okay, Dog, I think you were speaking, but it was very quiet and a lot of background static. So I think you might have to adjust the volume control somewhere. No, sorry, mate. It's the static is louder than your voice. Let me see. Try going to channel B. If you're receiving me, try going to channel B. So that we're on 135. Right, dog copy. If we can get onto this last slab of concrete. Oh, we might have ping issues there. You might have to get closer. I'm not sure if you're receiving me though. Not sure if you're receiving me on 135, but I'm hoping you're back on 124. Yeah, you might have to get onto this slab of concrete that I'm on for the ground crew know you're there. If radio fails, what we could do is just jump onto the circuit.
Confirm I can hear you on BB.
Okay. Right, okay. I don't know if Lexor can hear me, but he's messaged me to say we're quiet.
Just not sure what's up with my mic. But likely I just need to change the input source. Checking.
Okay. Yeah, I think the message I heard, the static I was getting earlier on was correctly modelled radio, but it wasn't from you. I think what I was hearing was a very poor signal from Laxor and or Undead, who are south.
Push to talk. Mic on. Right, hopefully you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I've just switched myself to voice activated for the open mic just for the time being, because it's easier. If you click on the button at the top where it says push to talk, it cycles through the microphone modes. Oh, I heard. Right, I saw your microphone. That's it. It's got it.
Right, yeah. It was confusing because I was also talking to Dog Door, and I thought Dog Door was trying to talk to me on his radio, but it was probably you because of what you just explained. So that got a bit confusing, because Dog Door is in here now, and I was going to help talk him through some stuff, but he's having trouble getting his aircraft radio working.
Right. Well, he's in this room, so he can hear us right now in theory.
Oh, I hadn't noticed. Yeah. Oh no, but he's not. He's greyed out.
Could be just he's got his microphone switched off.
It did say he was.
I can't.
He
I
said
can't see the video window at the moment. I'm just on the rearm screen.
Okay.
So when I've finished on there, I can have another look.
Yeah, I mean, he did say he was working on his mic setup, but whether that
Right,
means it's got an issue or whether there's something else and he thinks it might have an issue, I don't know.
Right, so I just need to reply to Undead on stream, but because I'm stuck on pushed on open mic at the moment. Undead, so 1 count is a full resupply of weapons. No, that's an individual. So 1 is going to be 1 missile, 100 will be 100 missiles.
Dog, are you receiving the stream still to see what we're doing here to talk?
I don't know what the actual maximum carry allowance is of the...
A dog door. I am still in the stream.
Okay, so you'll be seeing my little radio screen or radio window, and we're currently all speaking on the coalition. Well, Laxa and I are speaking on the coalition, the blue
I think
room.
my mic is dicey.
Ah, that's a pity. But you can hear me okay.
A dog door. I can.
Okay, did you successfully get
A dog door.
armed?
Are you on channel B still? Restream.io. Trophy, congratulations.
No, I've gone back to
received
A.
100 messages today with Restream chat.
What was the issue with the microphone that Dog's suffering at the moment?
A dog door.
I'm not sure.
Not yet. Have Chsut been
Hold
messing
on.
with Mick? A dog door.
Right, hold on.
We'll switch to it.
Yeah, no worries.
A dog door. Sorry, not used SRS before.
Okay, Dog, not to worry. Yeah, so Dog's watching what we're doing on what we've done on screen, but I think he says his mic might be dodgy.
Right, okay. As long as it's being set up in the audio settings for the what's it? The words have gone.
Well, actually, if he comes to this room, that should do it, shouldn't it?
He's in this room.
No, I mean, well, yeah, but he's greyed out.
I am not seeing the SRS widget on screen.
Okay, hold. Right, Control Shift Tab to get the radio window.
A dog door. Hey.
Well, at least I think, is it still that, or did I didn't change it? I think that is the default, isn't it? Control Shift Tab to get the radio.
I can't
window.
remember actually if that's default.
I think it is. I don't remember changing it.
A dog door. That is correct.
Jolly good. So a dog has got, I don't know, we're being shot at. Dog is I think Dog has now got the radio window up. So Dog, if you go to the aerial and select the, what is it, common? No, not common. Get to the blue coalition room.
Alright, dog door is now in.
Ah, yeah.
Sound test.
Yeah,
Yeah, the end mic works.
it's working, but it's a bit low, Dog.
You're also getting quite a lot of back chat from your speakers.
Yeah, it's all also picking me up from your speakers and putting it back over to us.
I'm gonna hop out of this channel just so
Yeah.
I can chat with Undead for heading
Yeah.
back with the gear.
Okay, catch you later. So, if you can use headphones, I guess that would solve the slap back of me talking through your speakers.
Yeah, sorry, I do have multiple mics. I just need to pick the right mic.
Oh, okay. Okay. And I've got mine set to mic on at the moment, rather than push to talk. But we usually use push to talk on channel B for the Spitfire. Well, channel B is 124. That seems to be our sort of general sort of frequency that we usually. That's our common frequency that we use. It looks like you're permanently transmitting at the moment, Dog. I'm not sure if that's what you expect. Or permanently transmitting a carrier, like, because there's no signal, there's no message, no voice is what I mean. Ah, that's gone off now.
A dog door. I am not sure what's up with the mix settings, sorry, bear with me.
Yeah, that's fine if you're getting me. That's fine if you're getting me, Dog. I'm good with that.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're a little bit muffled, but it's all right. Although when my engine's running, I probably won't be able to hear you, and I'm still hearing me over your speaker. Looks like your mic is permanently on. I don't know if that's right. There's my light. Sorry, looks like I'm getting a permanent signal over your speaker on the window. Sorry, I'm a little bit dumb at the moment because I'm tired. I assume you're getting me. Can you just give me some sort of a confirmation that you can hear me as we are? Just to confirm, Doug, are you hearing me over the SRS?
Adoptor. Confirmed.
Okay, thank you.
Adoptor. Confirmed also.
Yeah.
Sound check.
Yep, getting you. Once again, it's a little bit like the mic is away from you, but apart from that, it's all right. So if you can get, hey,
Have you still got? Can you still hear yourself?
hold on, I'll give a quick sound check and listen. 1, 2, 3. No. So if you could, oh, hang on, I can do it. I can bring up the level of your mic. So can you give me another?
Yep, I just turned my mic up. So.
Okay. Well, I've also turned your speaker up for me. So that's much better.
Excellent. I'm glad you can hear me.
Yeah.
Thank you for your patience. I'm also streaming, so.
It's what, sorry?
I'm also streaming, so you can witness my tragic events. So.
Okay, well, anyway, welcome after all that.
Thank you. I apologise to everybody else on Channel A.
No, that's all right. I mean, we're not actually speaking on that channel at the moment, but if you want, we can go to Aircraft Radio Channel B, because by clicking that at the moment, that's not going to prevent anything. So if we go to Channel B, we can speak without, because when Laxor and Undead get back and get in range, we'll start hearing their conversation a lot more, and that's kind of good, because I mean it's working the way it does work. Distance messes up signal, doesn't it?
I'll jump on there and see if that works.
You what? You don't know what?
No, I've switched to Channel B. Can you still hear me?
I'm hearing you on this, but hold on. We have to come out.
Channel B. I'm just hitting B on the physical radio in the Spitfire.
Yeah, that's it. But now what we need to do is click the aerial on the top of the radio window, and then go to whatever it is. Hold on. Yeah, just click the aerial and we then be on aircraft radio. I'll go there now. So click your aerial at the top left of that window. Copy. Oh, you also you need, if you're still here, you need to assign a push to talk for the aircraft radio. Yeah, you need push to talk for the aircraft radio.
Sound check.
Yeah, I'm getting that. You're getting me?
Roger that.
Okay, well, you have you assigned a push to talk for your aircraft radio?
I have. I'm assuming you can hear me when I'm pressing it at this very moment.
Well, I'm hearing you, but I'm not on the aircraft radio at the moment. I'm on the coalition room. Hold on. We'll try again, but if you...
I probably just need to Let me just triple check in SRS what's set to channel B. 1 moment.
copying me now? Radio check.
Sound check.
Yeah, I'm getting you. I think the trouble is we're not necessarily in the same place at the same time. If you're able to watch my stream and see where I am on the radio, but just clicking that aerial at the top left should allow you to speak on channel B with your push to talk. So let me know when you want to test that, and I'll go to aircraft radio.
Should I actually hear anything when I press it? Because I'm not.
No, you probably won't. It's only when we actually make a voice message.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
so if you're watching my screen now, if you click your aerial at the top there and put yourself onto aircraft radio, and if you're on B, and if you've got a push to talk assigned, we should be able to speak. Okay. Radio check. Maybe we just need to check the setting on that. If you're watching my screen, I'll bring up my controls and you can see how I've got mine set. Radio R1 VoIP PTT. So you want R1 VoIP PTT for your push to talk, yeah?
No, I'm not sure why that's not working. It's quite bizarre. So I see when you're doing it, a little red light comes up when you hit your press to talk button. When I do it, it doesn't seem to change. There must be something wrong with my bind.
Oh, so when we're on radio, you see the little box at the top there for radio goes green, yeah?
Well, interestingly, there is no little box next to mine.
Oh, hang on. If I go to radio, I'll lose contact for a moment, but I'm gonna go to my radio. So the RPTT goes from yellow to green when I speak, or it should do. And for me, it goes green when you speak. So it's as if it's not responding to your push to talk, because I'm not seeing your little box go green. So the RPTT box, yeah?
Yeah, correct. When I look at that, I don't actually see anything happen. But maybe I'll just bind a completely different push the talk button and see if that makes a difference.
Yeah, mine, I use a combination of keys and the target software for my throttle and stick, for my throttle, that sends the appropriate message to make it work. So it's not just one. I'm just bound a key. It's something that comes via the target software.
Oh, I see.
So when I push my elected push to talk key, it sends Control Alt B, I think it is, something like that.
Yeah. What interestingly, when I look at the Coalition Blue, I see like a little speaker icon
Yeah.
for everybody, but not for me.
You don't see a speaker icon for you?
No.
Oh no, that's right. There's not one for me
I
either.
speak with other people, yeah.
Yeah, you're only seeing the speakers of other people. Yeah, so I haven't got one against my name either. But when we switch to radio, and I push my push to talk, does your little RPTT box go green?
When I was doing it, it wasn't, but I've changed the button. So let me just switch to.
Well, for you, when you push your button, it should go red.
Yeah.
When
yeah,
I
I
speak.
wasn't saying that, but let me just try that again. I'll
Okay.
try that. I've changed the button. Well, I think I know what the issue is. It actually says SRS not connected.
Ah.
Connect to an SRS server and join the mission. So that would be the issue, presumably.
Okay, that goes over my head. Because Laxell's my PC doctor, and he's the one that sorts me out when I don't know what I'm doing on Discord and all sorts of stuff. So if something goes wrong, he sorts me out.
I mean, normally it would auto connect to the whatever the server is. So I'm not sure what to do with that, to be honest.
No, I don't know how we get over that. Are you able to move your mic a bit closer to you?
I'm in a VR headset, so I can speak louder.
Oh, okay. No, it just felt like it was a distance thing, as though like there's a distance between your mouth and the mic. That's all. It felt like that. But it's all right.
I actually suspect it's using the wrong microphone, but I've changed all the microphones everywhere I possibly can. So
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that. So yeah, very odd.
Okay. Well, I've got you at 100%, so at least I've got the volume. It just sounds a little bit echoey and distant. Not a lot. It's not bad, but I think it'll be okay when we get to the aircraft radio. Once we get that working. But I mean, this will work for us for now.
Okay.
So did you get rearmed?
No. I'll try that now.
Okay, yeah, give that a shot. I mean, it should work. I believe you're in the right proximity, but where you were, it wouldn't have rearmed you. It wouldn't have said copy. It wouldn't have said copy when you did it.
Rearm, refuel. How does the server feel about? As a standard library, or
Sorry,
if we stick with the standard library?
the standard library.
Yeah.
See, that went over my head. That went over my head. You see.
Well, the paint job for the aircraft, you can pick the library when you're in.
Sorry, I misheard you. Therefore, I misunderstood. I thought you said library, as in like books. Because I call it livery. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I worked in the UK for a while, and I once went to like a bakery with a bunch of Irish labourers and ordered a pasty. And they thought it was the funniest thing they'd ever heard. What's a pasty? A pasty, mate.
Well, you say tomato, I say tomato, etc. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's amazing.
So do I need to pick anything? I just gun ammo amount, presumably, and ammo type standard.
Oh, hang on. Let me just get mine up. Hold on. and I'm using voice attack, so hopefully it'll behave itself. But you'll hear me calling the
telling
commands.
loads,
So let's give it a try. Hold on. Comms. That's brought it up. If you're seeing my screen, although you'll see it a bit late. So I'm using voice commands to, rather than touching keyboards. Right, hang on. F8. F8. F1. So now I've got my, I just, all I do is push my gun ammo up to 100%. I normally bring my fuel back a little bit because I never use it all. And I've got APIT. I'm using just the default is what I'm using, I guess. Must be the default.
Excellent.
And then because I'm me, I switch my livery to RAF standard.
Alright, well, because I'm me, I'm going to switch mine to RAAF, First Tactical Air Force Nurse, which you probably won't see. So.
It's good because we're seeing different aircraft. We know from a distance you can identify a little bit as to who's who.
Request refueling.
Right, we'll see if they can do it.
Yeah.
But what we need to do is once they say they've rearmed us, go in again and check and see if it has actually gone up to 100%. Because if it hasn't, it means that we've got to wait for Laxor and Undead to get back with supplies.
Refueling complete.
It's a lovely little system. Something else that you might want to know is that if you have a mouse nearby, I don't know if you use your mouse, but if you double click on the mouse wheel, it will bring you up a little. In fact, I'll do it on my screen just so if you.
That's really helpful, actually. Yeah.
So that red little reticle, if you place that over an enemy unit that's not marked on the map but is shooting at you, it will then mark it on the map. And then when you hit units, it will leave a container behind. The container can get, I think I've said this before, but never mind. Container gets picked up by someone in a helicopter, brought back here and processed as fuel or ammo, and we can run out.
Oh. Well, I think it said rearming complete, so I think we're golden.
Okay, so if you go in again, in fact mine must have said the same. Make sure that you've got ammo, the ammo that you called for, and then you can just cancel. Comms. F8. F1. Yeah, mine is showing full. It's showing as I left it, so we're okay. It might find it's the fuel was getting low, and there might be things like missiles were running out and stuff like that.
Right. How do you tell it's loaded?
Well, he will come back and say that it's loaded. Did he not do that?
Yeah, no, he did. But you said when you look at the screen, you can tell if you're armed. How do you?
Oh no, it's just that only by getting that same window up again. Just go to rearm, go to your ground crew, and then just look to see what it's got. And if it's not got what you asked for, then we're obviously running low. But if you've got 100%,
I do. Yep.
Yeah, so that's good. That's all
I
good.
think that's it.
Hello buddy, you stream pretty cool. I love it and I want to be a friend for the sick ideas for your channel.
Right,
Chat me
no
up
thank
on
you
Discord,
word star.
Gordon
Right,
_0.
okay.
I'm going to smash this into a fence before we get off the ground. But anyway,
What? How experienced are you with the spit? Because you looked as though you were doing okay when you came over here.
Well, I mean, I've got some reflected simulation missions, so I tried to do like the Big Show and a few others, but to be honest, I've had DCS forever, and I wanted to play it in VR, but every time I tried, it was just, it was hot garbage. But I've recently got it working, so I probably, I can kind of take off most of the time, and I can land probably half of the time.
Okay.
And on the simplest kind of quick missions, I can usually take out some ground targets and a simple area, but that's about the extent of it. So.
What you have to remember is that the famous words about the Spitfire, and that is that she's a lady in the air, but she's a bitch on the ground. And that is true.
It's so true.
It's true. So when you're taxiing, I mean, you obviously know how to taxi. You know how to use your brake and your rudder, etc. You've got over here, so you're okay with that. Taking off, what I don't know how you do it, but with me, if I just talk briefly through it, I just get my stick fully back, full right aileron, and then throttle up smoothly but fairly swiftly to about boost 8, somewhere between 8 and 12, and then as I'm doing that, as I'm boosting up, I'm letting the stick come back to its almost normal position, slowly, gradually and smoothly back to its normal position. Then the nose is going to drop, and then you're dancing on the rudder pedals all that time, and then when you get to about 80-90 miles an hour, just rotate gently, and then she'll lift off, and just hold it there. But before you do that, you want to set your trim. What trim are you using for your nose down?
I usually keep it pretty much zero. So
Pretty much what? Sorry.
Zeroed. So
okay.
I might do, yeah.
Yeah.
I've tried a little bit of nose down, just
yeah.
so I get the kind of a bit of air across the wings, and I find it stabilises. But yeah.
I think the usual recommendation is one division of nose down, but I found that over the course of time it works for me if I am at like level. It's zero. It's no nose down, no nose up. Once I've taken off, I then nudge it to give just over one division of nose up.
Yeah.
And that seems to work okay.
I'm happy to go.
So, okay, I'm going to get rid of my, or at least minimise my radio. Okay, let's, I'll get started.
Well, I appreciate your patience.
Oh, that's all right. I mean, if I'm in a Spitfire, it doesn't matter about anything else. I just love doing it. I love being in here and doing it. And if I can help someone else to do it as well, that's bonus. So, right, I think I'm good. What have I done? Okay, crack the throttle. Oh, I'm hearing me again.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, it suddenly came in.
That's so weird. Let me mute myself.
That's gone now. Yeah, I got like a background noise and I could hear me again in the background. That all of a sudden that just popped in.
I'll just manually turn the mic on and off on that basis.
Okay. I'm just setting my trim. I also give my rudder trim. It goes. The word rudder goes round to 3 o'clock. I'm using the rotary slider for my brake. The guy standing at the end of the runway, I think that's me. Because I got engine damage and I pancaked in a field and then walked to the airfield, and I just stood there and then grabbed myself an aircraft. Oh, and at the top of the screen, you'll see that Dave is asking perhaps to be picked up because he's crashed and he's had to bail out. So another option is for people in a helicopter to go pick up Dave and bring him back. And it looks like you're pushing me along with your wing. Can you see that?
We might be desynced slightly, I think. I'm not seeing those messages because I think my SRS is blocked.
Yeah, you've got me stuck to your port wing.
That is so weird because like you are just off my 3 o'clock slightly ahead. I'm not nowhere near you.
Yeah, no, I mean the pilot me that walked back to the airfield that we saw standing at the end of the taxiway, he's now stuck to your wing. So if you look out of your aircraft, can you see him?
Nah.
Oh right. If you look on my stream, you'll see him standing there. What about if I jump out? Hold on. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to jump back in anyway. That's a weird thing.
He's going to hit your ride.
Yeah. Okay. So, is there anything that you want to ask about takeoff, or do you feel comfy now to have a go? I mean, you've taken off before, so I'm not telling you anything new, but if there's anything that you wonder about for takeoff, as I say, it's normally stick back full right aileron. Yeah, is that what you normally do?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I don't stick back, but I think stick back is wise, so you get enough airspeed to stabilise, and then you can use your rudder. So I think that's a good approach. Do you brake and throttle up to power before you start rolling, or you just roll with the power?
No, I don't use the brake. I just take the brake fully off, and then stick back full right aileron, throttle up, and gradually letting the stick come forward until I got to about boost 8, and then by that time the stick is back to its normal position, and then the nose will drop, and at about 80-90 miles an hour rotate, and she should lift off alright. Let's see if that works. I'll see if I can do it. I haven't settled that.
I'm at stage fright now. We'll see how we go.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, white coat or blue light, red light syndrome in recording studios. Right, break off. And dancing on the rudder pedals pretty much all the time. Throttle him up. Boost 8, stick is coming forward to normal position. Dancing on the pedals still. 80. Rotate. Gear up. Well, that looked as far as I could tell, pretty good. I had to sort of look around to find you because I'm ahead of you, obviously. But what I saw of it, that looked fine. I can highly recommend, I must have said this earlier, but highly recommend the Echo 19 Spitfire engine sound. I got it and it's free, but I donated because I think it's really good.
I've got it, and I couldn't agree more. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, good. I'm glad you got it. Especially with the canopy open. I don't like to close the canopy because it just sounds so nice with it open.
I hear you.
I think they might have a bomber in the area because something just hit the runway, unless it was an aircraft crashing. Well, your stowaway on your left wing has dropped off anyway.
What's your preferred cruise setting, like 2709 boost?
Well, they reckon if you set it to 2700 and 7 boost, it'll do that all day.
I've got 0 eyes on you at the moment, by the way. I imagine you know where I am, mate.
Yeah, likewise. I looked around and lost you, so I'm just going to find you.
I'll swing back over the airport.
I've got you. I see you. You're just higher than me, so that's why. Yeah, so I suppose most of the time I'll be at 8 boost, but they say that if you put it at 7 boost, she'll fly like that. The engine will behave herself all day, sort of thing like that.
Do you want me to join up on you or vice versa?
It's a bit academic because really I should be folding really. I didn't turn in last night, this morning until 6 o'clock, and then I was up at 10 o'clock. So I haven't had a lot of kip, so I'm a bit bleary-eyed. So it doesn't really matter. Do your thing, enjoy yourself, and I might go for a landing if you want to do that jointly. I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be great. I could follow you in. Maybe if I join up on you and you show me how to do the circuit, yeah?
Okay, well, I don't know about official circuits. That sounds a bit by the book. I'm very much by the seat of the pants.
Let's go with not crash it into the ground.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good enough for me. Oh, I'm just following an A10. That's not you. Not an A10, an A20. That just crashed. Okay, so The aircraft I thought was you, wasn't you.
I'm just crossing over that crashed aircraft.
I see you're in front of me.
En route to the airport.
I mean, you're in front of me. I should be able to see you, but I can't.
I'll do a low pass of the runway.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't see you.
I'm up way higher than you, I think. I think you just went under me.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm going to make a turn, and then I'll make a landing from the west. And I don't know if you do the same, but I put my prop pitch fully fine for landing, prop pitch fully fine, and open the canopy. I put my gear down at about 140 and I put my flaps down about 120-ish.
Roger.
Right, oh, listen to that. I'll just open my canopy. It just sounds so gorgeous. Right, so I'm just turning base.
Well, I think I'm downwind, if I'm seeing you correctly.
I'm about an airfield length away from the west end of the airfield. Well, perhaps not that far. I'm about to put my gear down.
I'm off to your left, almost directly, in about 4 seconds.
Okay. Right, my gear's going down. Flaps are down. Okay, I'm going to the south edge of the runway. I think your gear's still up, isn't it? Oh no, it's just down now. How did your landing feel?
Well, I'm not dead, but it was pretty bouncy.
Well, take solace in the fact that in a Spitfire, apparently, one bounce is still counted as a perfect landing. I watched a video of Spitfire landing, and you're watching like the cameras behind a fixed camera on the runway, which the Spit overflies, and then it lands, and the Spitfire bounces. And the commentator was saying, with a Spitfire, one bounce is still counted as a perfect landing. So just get it down to one bounce, you're cooking.
2 bounces, I'm just about an ace. I think, isn't it 5 kills to be an ace in the Spitfire? I think that was the...
Sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, probably. I'm going to cut my engine. I've just cut my engine, because what I'll do is I'm gonna fold now. I really should. I didn't think I'd make it to 2:30, and it's now 4, so I'm gonna fold.
Well, I appreciate your persistence. That was, yeah. Well, perhaps we can find a time that's more, you know.
Yeah. Well,
So,
we normally start flying in a week. We fly usually Friday nights and Saturday nights. I mean, if you want to make a specific other arrangement, we can talk about that. We normally fly Friday night and Saturday night. We used to start about 10:30 in the evening and go through to about 2, well, sometimes 4 o'clock. But then we sort of it ended up changing up. We get on at about in the region of 11 o'clock now p.m. And we try to hold ourselves back and quit by 2:30. But that often does nudge on, and I never get to bed soon after that. I'm always stuck on doing something else on Facebook or whatever, or trying to do a recording, because I record stuff for guitar. I end up doing stuff like that and always get to bed late. I say last night it was 6 o'clock. The night before that it was 5 o'clock, I think. So I'm not good.
Wow.
I'm not good. But I haven't got to worry about getting up for work in the morning, and that's a plus, definitely.
that is a good place to be.
I
actually streamed this if you wanted to play it back too. Did you taxi back to the parking, or are you on the runway still?
No, I'm just sitting on the side of the runway, engine dead. Well, engine cut. I just thought I'd sit here while we're finalising. But yeah, so I mean, if you wanted to do some other time that suits us, I mean, obviously the clock is involved in this, because of your aspect and my aspect. I've probably got more freedom, but we can find a time, I guess. What time is it for you right now?
That's a good question. It's almost 3 p.m.
3 p.m. Right, okay. Crikey, that makes it awkward, doesn't it? So
Well, I mean,
for you
I'm in
it's
Melbourne.
for you it's 3, and for me it's nearly 4. Makes it awkward to find a good time between those two, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, actually, my brother lives in London, so we do like a family call. But I think it's like, you know, for him it's like, you know, 9 a.m. and for us it's like, you know, 8 p.m. So
Yeah.
it's a tricky time, but yeah.
Yeah, it is awkward, but maybe we can find a place or do a similar thing on a weekend as we've done tonight. I mean, on a subsequent occasion, there should be less faffing with radio and things like that. So you'd probably be able to get in a bit earlier, and we'd have perhaps more time to do stuff. Not that I'm much of a tutor, and I'm not certainly not an expert, but I might have been flying the Spit in here a bit longer than yourself, so yeah, it might be useful. I might have something useful for you. But it's good fun, whichever way it goes.
Yeah, I'd be happy just to, you know, maybe try and fly some formation and kill something like that. Would be
Yeah,
so,
yeah. I mean, that's good. There's if you look on your map, I've got my map on my screen now. If that's any help.
that's right. Just, I've still got. When I say I got my head in a toaster, I'm in VR. So.
Oh right, that. Yeah, okay. We'll forgive you for having VR. Don't worry. Yeah, south of the airfield there's a road and a railway. The railway and road go over a river, and on the west side of the river, on the bridge, there's 4 BTRs, and there's a number of ground like infantry with some nasty things that can shoot up at you. So that's a nice little thing to go for, and they will shoot back. But also south of the runway, but more directly south, there's usually a line of soft targets, trucks, just to go and beat them up, and just aiming practice. It's all good for that, and it's just good fun. And then another example is right over to the east of the runway. Maybe a couple of runway lengths to the east, something like that. There's or southeast. There's a bunch of BTRs. There's 7 of them. Sort of in a circle, and you can. Well, they will shoot back at you, so it makes it just a bit more of a challenge. Another point to bear in mind is to the west. If you're able to look at your map, to the west of the runway, there's a line of BTRs. There's a convoy. That convoy is trying to come and get to the airfield, but our airfield defences, for the most part, will just get rid of them anyway. But we can go and also hit that convoy. But once again, they are dangerous. Be careful, especially in a Spitfire. Something that you've got to get a bit up close and personal with, rather than sitting back and firing a rocket. Go on.
What is it? The T-55, the 2S9. Is that the convoy, or are they just different targets? So I'm just looking directly west of our position.
I'm not seeing what you mean.
Well, there's like a watchtower and some AM TZ5s as well. I see little symbols off to the west of on the map.
How far out? Because I'm not seeing what you mean. Can you see the?
That red, yeah. Actually, interestingly, I'm not seeing those.
Are you seeing the convoy?
That's kind of directly west of the.
It's west of the airfield, but just slightly north, and it's about an airfield length away from the airfield. You'll see the convoy.
Oh, is it like BTR-80 and container?
Yeah.
Is that
That's right.
Got it.
And those containers are because BTRs have been shot up. Now, all those containers, eventually Laxor's working on the idea that they will age and disappear, because it gets very cluttered. But they can go out, choppers can go out and pick up those containers and bring them back. You'll notice on the airfield there's 2 buildings, like one's got chimneys, another one has got loads of tanks for processing our ammo or processing fuel that they bring back. And say it will run out if we don't keep it topped up. It will run out. If you want to know what we've got, if you go to the Mosdoc on the map, go to the Mosdoc, the runway, and where you got the Mosdoc symbol right in the centre of the runway, if you click on that, it will bring up something that shows the various resources. Or there's a button at the bottom of the new window that it brings up. Resources, and it tells you how much we've got left of all this sort of stuff. Like I'm looking at AIM missiles and things; they're all fully stocked up, and fuel. I don't know where it shows ammo, bullets. I don't know where it shows that because I'm not seeing them on here.
No.
But I mean, this is something that Laxor has set up once again.
Very cool.
So yeah, it is. I mean, he's done a good job. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
No, I can't imagine.
And he has to then load that onto the. He works at it at home, and then he comes onto the server for this is actually sitting over my left shoulder. It's sitting on. I'm sitting in the conservatory, and the server in the conservatory. I've got a tumble dryer, and the server machine is sitting on the top of the tumble dryer. So he then has to access the server to update the mission as with whatever he's done. So it's a bit of a process at times, but he's done a good job, and it's gradually changing, and things like picking up guys that so when you crash, it will leave behind, not you, but it will leave behind someone that can then be picked up. And you'll see a message at some point, well, I don't know if you would, but a message turns up to say, like, I'd be grateful if you'd come and pick me up, words to that effect. So then someone goes out, and so I've done this with Laxor. I've got into the Huey, as a co-pilot, and then I'm operating the menus to say to the guy, okay, where are you? And then when we get close enough, we find him. When we're close enough, I can tell him get in, so he gets in. We then take him back to the airfield. He gets out and says, thanks very much, lads, I'll see you in the NAFI.
That's excellent.
Yeah, there's a lot of work gone into it, a lot of work, so it's all good.
Yes.
So,
Excellent. I should let you get some kit. But, yeah, so when do you guys next play?
Friday.
Friday.
Yeah, I mean that's our standard, our general. Occasionally there will be others. I mean, if we've got an issue that we want to look at, then we might fly some other time. Or if I've got an issue that I want to look at, I might fly some other time, just to check things out. But on my stream, I'll then put up a big thing that says not flying, only testing, sort of thing. Because sometimes I find I want to do the lot. I don't want to just test, I want to test under full working conditions, so it means I've got to stream as well. So yeah, all very good. Anyway, it's been great flying along there, Dom, and
Yeah, likewise.
hopefully
Likewise, see you on Friday.
so you've got all the info now. You can get in when you've got the server is running all the time, so when I leave, it doesn't. The server doesn't go off. The server runs all the time. The only thing is, of course, you might spawn in and it's midnight. So if you like night flying, be aware of that. If you don't like night flying, also be aware of that. So I don't do night flying. Certainly in the Spitfire, I like it. But occasionally, Laxor and the other guys that are flying the more modern jets. They find it a bit of fun to use like what do you call it, the star. I'm losing the plot now. I think I'm tired. But they're using like night vision basically, and they can. So that I haven't got that on a Spitfire, but of course on the other aircraft you have. So they're using night vision. They find that a bit of fun to do that. I've recently got the F-16. But really only because there are way north of the airfield there's a bunch of Scud missile launchers, and they will fire. I don't know if they do actually. I haven't seen it for a while, thinking about that. But if there isn't, I'm sure we'll put them back. But there's a bunch of Scud missile launchers. In fact, there are Scuds coming in now by the looks of it. Looking at the map, I'm seeing lots of little red dots. So it looks like there's Scuds coming in, but they're a long way away. So if we wanted to go and destroy the missile base, for me in the Spitfire, it takes forever. You know, for them travelling that much faster, it's more practicable. So I've got the F-16 just so that I could then sort of match them for speed and get there and in reasonable time. So, but of course, then the other thing there is, of course, you're watching fuel a lot when you're doing that mission, like especially in the F-16, which seems to gobble it up, something horrible.
Yeah.
So
I imagine the Mosquito is probably good for night flights, because I think that's like in reality it did a lot of night flying, bombing things and the like. So.
Yeah. I mean, for me, all the jets are a big learning curve, because in honesty, they don't cut it for me. I really like the old Warbirds. I like piston engines. And when I get in the Spitfire, I feel as though I can like smell the oil and the fuel and the leather covering on the back behind your head. You know, it just feels really comfortable. I just love it.
And flying by the wire, I think there's nothing like it. Like, you've ever actually flown a plane and you can feel like the air pressure against the flight surfaces and you're in a jet. There's none of that. So,
yeah, that's right. Well, I've done just a tiny amount. For my 50th birthday, the family got me a half-hour fun flying lesson. It was great. Well, 10 years later, they got me another one, but that was for an hour. So I had an hour, and I couldn't believe it. I had control of the aircraft for, it must have been easily 80% of the time. Because when we got off the grass outside the club house where the aircraft were parked, as soon as we got onto the taxiway, it gave it to me and said, like, taxi us along and get us to the end of the runway. Then he did all the running up tests and stuff like that. Obviously he took off, but by the time we got up to about, I don't know, 1,500 feet, it was mine again, basically. And he was telling me what to do, where to go. He was just testing me to see what I was like. One of the things that he did, he said, I'm going to put it out of trim. Now, have you flown a Piper Cherokee, or have you been in one?
I've not. When I was a kid, I went in one. I've
Okay.
not flown one though. So, yeah.
Well, all I was going to say is that the trim adjustment is done with what used to be like on old cars, a window winder above your head. Okay, so basically what you're doing is because he said, I'm going to put it out of trim, and then he said, I'll let you put it back into trim. So he put it out, and he said, you can feel now that the aircraft wants to climb, and you're having to push, the yoke forward a bit so that it doesn't climb. So what you're doing is you're feeling like this sort of backward and forward pressure on the yoke, but then you're winding the window winder above your head to adjust the trim so that you don't have to move, put pressure on the yoke. So that is very similar to like rubbing your tummy and patting your head, which people sometimes can't do. But because I think it's because I worked in a band for 20 odd years, I played bass. I was main vocals and bass guitar in the band, and you're doing things totally different with different hands, and I think that gives you the feeling of being able to do the rub your tummy and pat your head business. We got out at the end, he said, I normally spend a whole hour teaching people that, and you just done it in 5 minutes. And I said, well, yeah, it probably is because of what I do, like using two hands for different things. But it was good. It was good flight. I've got that actually on my YouTube channel. There is a snatch of that. In fact, it includes the bit where I was doing the trim on my YouTube channel. I've got a playlist called My Uploads, and there's quite a lot of stuff on there, but including music stuff that I do. But
I'll have to check it out. It's very cool.
Yeah, do so. It's I mean, some of the music I do, you probably won't have even heard of, obviously, because I'm an old git. so I'm playing early Beatles numbers. Yeah. Right. So you probably wouldn't know them, but I mean, it doesn't mean they're not good. They won't go away. They're still good music. And when you pull a piece of music apart to learn it, to play it, you really appreciate it all that much more. You think, blimey, I didn't realise how good that was. It's really good. But so there's some of that. But further down the list, there's one about my. It's just a picture of the thumbnail would be the front of the Cherokee, probably. I think that's all it is, and it's just like about 8-minute video of me doing stuff on that. And it took a lot of work though, because my lovely but late wife, I lost her about 5 years ago, she was using the camera on the ground, and then my son was sitting behind me in the Cherokee with another video camera. So I had, but then I had the job of putting it all together in sequence, syncing it up. I put some music on it as well, just to make it a bit more fun. But that was quite a lot of work. But you don't think you get much in the way of music on the video. Oh, you might get, you probably get a bit of Dam Busters that I put on as we took off. I put a bit of Dam Busters on there. But so there's various things. But I mean, the flying bit. Obviously, there's quite a lot of flying stuff as well on my YouTube channel. But the actual flying is only one of that. Just me and the Cherokee and the adjusting the trim. Right, I've nearly finished my lager, so I'll fold and perhaps catch you either. Well, it'd have to be, I suppose. Well, I'm saying next week, but because otherwise we got the issue of messaging, getting people's attention, and I don't have Discord running, so contacting me would probably the best way would be either drop a message on a YouTube, a comment on a YouTube thing to get my attention, or Facebook. Do you do Facebook?
Well, sparingly. So,
I get well stuck into it, but and I don't know how this might come across, but I do a lot of chats with, have a lot of conversation. I call it conversation. I use the term loosely with flat earthers, people that believe in a flat Earth, and I can't subscribe to that. So we have a lot of conversations on there, and I get caught up. I get caught up on that. But yeah, so I use Facebook a lot in that sense, but I don't put too much up myself. My timeline, if that's the right phrase, I don't even know if I've got the right phrases. My timeline has obviously got some stuff that I put up because people are showing interest in my guitar, partly because I got a couple of more issues than other people might have. I suffer something called psoriatic arthritis, right? Which means that my wrists don't bend. Well, the right one has a total movement only forward and backwards of about 15 degrees. The left one that I have to try and wrap around the neck of the guitar doesn't bend at all in any direction. It's solid, it's fused. So that's one of the problems. But then just to add to that, in 2022, I was using this is going to make you cringe. I was using a table saw in the garden, and took the top of the top joint of my left thumb off. So that doesn't help with guitar, but I get by. But people have had an interest in that, so I say, right, this is where we are. This is how I've progressed. So and people seem interested. So there's a few things on my timeline of me playing stuff like Paul McCartney's Blackbird. Do you know that one?
I do.
Yeah, so I've been working on that, and I've got one complete version of it. It's not very flattering for me, but I got through it, and it doesn't sound too bad. But that's an example, just to show people I'm still working at it, and because having lost my wife, you need a lot of distraction sometimes. So that's where I picked the guitar up to try that again. Knowing full well, of course, that I'm going to struggle because that even at that time, having quit the band 15 years before, my wrists were locked solid, and I knew it's going to be a very difficult thing to get through. But you just move everything around, shunt your body around, and it still doesn't work fully. It's still difficult, and it doesn't work how you want it to, but it allows it to work to some degree. Sorry, I'm waffling up. I'm probably keeping you up now.
Well, no, I've got, we're probably got about 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I appreciate you sharing.
Okay. All right. Well, look. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for the flying. Catch you next time, dog. And take care.
Yeah, we'll do that. Cheers.
Okay. Yeah. See you, mate. Bye.
Good one.
Scopsins. Alrighty Bill, thanks for flying with me.
Oh, hello. Hello, Scopsins, and the same to you. Yeah, thanks for coming back. I don't know if you were able to hear much of it or any of the conversation. I've just had lots of conversation with Dog Door. Had good conversation there. I don't know if you're able to hear any of that. Possibly not. I don't know. But anyway, that was quite good. And I'm now way behind. I'm now about 2.5 hours later going to bed than I expected to be, and that's after getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning and getting up at 10. So I should crash out really.
Scopsins. I was listening in. I just fell asleep while I was flying LUL.
Okay, well, falling asleep while you're flying is probably not the best idea, but not so bad in DCS. More bad in reality. Okay, I'm going to shove off now. So thanks to Scopsins for being there and for joining me on the stream. And
cheers, Bill.
yeah, cheers, Doug. Take care, mate. So thanks for everybody that's been there and stayed there, and we'll be streaming again next weekend, Friday. I would think we should still be there next Friday and Saturday. See you then. In the meantime, take care.